Oh, oh, don't forget. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Hello. This is rentheunrivaledvt, the greatest warrior beneath the heavens. I am back, my friends, on this most superb of Saturdays. Yeah. Just making sure. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay, hello. Hopefully everyone's doing well today. Hopefully you're not as tired as I am right now. Sorry guys if I seem a little off today. I had a pretty long day there, so yeah. Nothing bad, just tired, just a lot of work. But we will get through it. We will survive. It's okay. The weekend is finally upon us, my friends. Hopefully we can all relax, have a good time, not have to deal with any BS that we deal with once you reach adulthood. But whatever. Wait, is my thing not? No, we're good. I'm getting very mixed messages right now about about my connection, but it's okay. We're good. Yeah. I thought that like when my audio starts kind of stuttering like that, I feel like the OBS about to disconnect me again or something like that. But I think we're good. If we do run into that issue again, because people have been telling me that a lot of people have been kind of having some OBS issues lately, so I just want to be sure. Whatever. If it comes down to it, then well, we'll just deal with it then. So today's we shall be doing some more Ace Attorney. We'll hopefully be able to finish the case that we're currently on, and then progress further into Justice for All. Yeah, that is what I did. Yes. Okay. All right. Now then, without any further ado, as always, for my chatters, feel free to chat. I'm more than happy to talk to you guys about anything. For my lurkers, feel free to lurk. Hopefully you have a good time while you're here. We've all had a long day now, or we currently have a long day, or we will have a long day. So let's just not waste any more time, shall we? Let us go! And don't mind me if I sound a little tired. I'm just... I do feel kind of sleepy, so... I don't know. If I get really exhausted, we'll just call it a shorter stream today. But I think we'll be fine. Let me see. Huh. My tracking's a little bit off. Hold on. Alright, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, let us continue. December 30th, 9:41 a.m. District Court, Defend Lobby number 5. Good morning, Max. Wait, what? Wait, who's Max again? Oh, right, this guy. Haven't played in a while, so I kind of forgot who everyone is. Right. Yeah. Hold on, I think I have the... Oh my goodness, that's right. We're literally in the circus. We're recreating the meme. I'm trying to remember like what went down. Okay, so this guy's coming in today as the witness. His brother died because her lion bit his head because, I don't know, because he was stupid or something. But it might have been what's it called? What was it? I can't think right now. My brain is like not working correctly. Oh, welcome to the stream, Littered Caveman. Welcome. How are you doing today, my friend? Forgive me. I'm trying to remember everything that happened last time, and I don't know. Maybe like 2 in the morning after work is not the best way to do this. Oh god. Then thank you for the redeem, my friend. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh yeah. Good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. That'll help. It indeed did. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Teehee. Oh god, who is it? Oh, no, not you, lady. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. She just gave him a carton of milk in the middle of nowhere. What is this? Regina. How fabulous! My sweetie pie princess! My guy, she's 16. Come on now. You came to watch my performance today? Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Oh god, wait, who's Mo? Oh right, the clown, yeah. Jesus Christ. Mo said that? So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. We'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous! Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. My guy, she already got one dude killed. Why are you people so obsessed with toxic relationships? I don't understand it. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to... Oh, no. This man again. This man again. Oh boy, how'd I do his voice again? I don't even remember. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? My guy, you almost got thrown in jail for being horrible in court. Please, you should not be back here. Mo. Top of the morning to you, governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. Man, who actually has energy in the morning? Like, be honest here. You know how pictures and movies and shows and all that shows like a person wake up in the morning, they're like, like their arms are raised in the air, the sunlight's bright outside, they look so happy. Nobody in real life wakes up like that. That's a lie. That's a filthy, dirty lie. I don't care what time of day you wake up. I don't care how many hours you sleep. Nobody wakes up like that. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. No, stop it. It's not funny. Here, Max, I bought you a present. Have some milk. Why is everyone giving this man milk? Oh my, thanks. So how are you today, Wright? Well, I've got a feeling that I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. For real, why is every single case of ours comes down to the wire? Can't we just have like an easy, straightforward case one of these days? It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. Well, yeah, because Von Karma's gonna whip you again. What are you gonna do then, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today, we rely on evidence. It's the only way we get past Acro and to the truth. I mean... He says today we'll rely on evidence. I mean, shouldn't you be doing that every day? What do you mean today we'll rely on evidence? That should always be the case, shouldn't it? My goodness, man. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Why? Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? I mean, her dad died and she literally did not bat an eye. Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. I'm still kind of convinced she did it. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. December 30th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 2. Here we go again, Von Karma. I'm getting tired. I'm getting real tired of you. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory on events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Order! Order! I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detectives stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene, on my orders. Poor Gumshoe, I don't feel so bad for him. Very well, please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Name and occupation. Ken Dingley. Oh. I forgot his name was Dingling. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus. I can't read today, my goodness. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. Haha. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. Dingling, dingling, dingling. Dingling, my dingling. If you know that song, then congratulations. Your brain is more rotted than mine. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. Time to lie. Witness testimony. What I witnessed. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. Bro, if you guys have worked with him, you know he can't actually fly. What the heck? To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, there's very little prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Hold it! Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. Lurk, thank you for the lurk, I can't talk! Thank you for the oh my goodness. My brain is fried right now. Thank you for the lurk, littered caveman. Hopefully you enjoy your time, my friend. Thank you so much for stopping by. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgelord did. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? Yes! In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination. What I witnessed. I just realized, hold up, how the heck is his wheelchair so high up? Like, because the podium he's on is always the same height. We know this because the little kid had to stand on a box that one time. So how the heck is he still this high up? It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise. Oh wait, hold up, I forgot. Hold it! You said that you were resting in bed. One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct? That's correct. But there are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright, sometimes it can make it hard to sleep. If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains? My guy, who let these birds in here? You're not gonna say anything? What? I never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains. Well, I mean, to be fair, we know that his room is where the monkey keeps breaking into to, like, store his stuff, so... Haha, sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. My goodness, Judge. Oh! The witness will proceed with his testimony. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Hold it! Your room is on the 3rd floor, right? Yes. And you said that you were resting in bed. That is correct. But you were still able to hear a sound from outside. I was indeed. Pressing acro doesn't seem to get results. But maybe something was contradictory in what he said just now. There's a contradiction! I don't know, maybe. There is a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. Objection! If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction? What, that he heard a noise? Do I have evidence that he heard a noise? How do I prove that you heard a noise? The heck? Hold on. No, it can't be any of these early ones. I actually don't know. I actually don't know. Because if I have to prove that he actually heard a noise or something, then I don't know. I don't think I have it. I think I might have messed up here. Oof. Ooh, oh boy. That is not ideal. Okay, how do I how do I go about this now? I'm trying to think. I don't think I have one, right? Like there's nothing we can have that can prove that he made a noise. I don't know, the freaking the wooden box? I don't know. Take that! Oh! You just don't get, do you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I don't. Forgive me, my lady. What don't I get? You're not going to be able to get through this one with your usual bluff routine. I don't know, I beat you last time with it. Oh, dang it. Whoops. Would you like to repeat your testimony? Oh wait, no, I didn't get penalized for it. Let's go! Okay, so I actually have to be careful about which one this time. Frick, okay. Large lump noise. I saw someone flying, okay. It was Max Gallic. I only saw him from behind. Wait, if you saw him from behind, you wouldn't know for sure it's him though, right? Hold it! The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. Yeah, like bro, that could be anyone in that outfit. The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back. Wait a minute, hold on. I just realized something. How does he have his hat here? He dropped his hat at the scene of the crime. Did you see any? I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. Nope. No, he did not have his hat. He could not have had his hat. Lies! Deceit! I'm convinced the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I see again. But maybe there was something wrong. Yes, there's a contradiction. I believe. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. Objection! My goodness, that's such a weak objection, my lady. Alright, here we go. It's the hat. How on earth did he have the hat on? Take that! You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw the Max's head as he flew by my window. He shouldn't have had it though. It was right next to the body. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state I'm in. Just looking outside the window was tough enough a challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Nope. Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? I mean, he might. I don't know. I'm assuming he's rich. No, this is handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Order. Objection! As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? He has a grudge against Max. Acro was dreaming. Acro is the real culprit. I mean, he doesn't have a grudge against Max as far as we know. His grudge seems to be with Regina. He was dreaming, yeah, that totally. Acro is the real culprit. It was the birds! Actually, it might be the birds. It'd be funny, but it'd be funny if it actually was like the birds. He trained his birds to like learn how to kill a person or something. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Murder! Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Oh, they have a smaller podium. I see it now. They couldn't get one for the kid though? Man, that feels kind of messed up. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. Haha, I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. I know I have your heart, my lady, but you don't need to look at me like that every 5 seconds in court, okay? Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? I'm pretty old, I don't know. You don't believe me? Just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. I mean, I don't know, a lot of killers are very calm under pressure. Like some killers would just kill without batting an eye. He's staying rather calm and collected. Bro, you not feel that? Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. He trained the birds to drop a brick on his head. I don't know if anyone ever saw that news story. There was apparently a guy that trained his dog to like throw bricks off of like the roof of his apartment or something. And you actually kind of see a picture of the dog like holding the brick. I'm like, how the heck did you even like teach it to do that? That's insane. So maybe he taught the birds to do it. It wouldn't be the craziest thing we've seen so far. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things. See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. I mean, we're trying to catch a flying criminal. I think she's right. There's a way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Hey. I will have you know, I do not pick on the disabled. Do not start slandering me like that. Phoenix is a poopy. Who said that? See that, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice! He did! What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? I mean, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. The only one who really visits him apparently is Regina, and that's only like when she's bringing him stuff. No, he did it himself, and he's the only one that really we've seen have any sort of like real beef against like Regina. Of course he didn't. I don't know. I could be wrong about that. He did it himself. He's lying. He's not actually disabled. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. Oh, wait, did I get it right? Wait, was I actually right? What? You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. It was the monkey. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Order! What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm gonna have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I mean, I've done crazier things in this court, haven't I? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed! Alright, then let's do it. Mr. Phoenix, Wright. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Well, I mean, You would be no stranger to having people tell lies in court, my lady. Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear up something for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling? Where was Mr. Hold up. Okay, so most places here, Acro's here, so this is where the murder took place, I'm assuming? I don't know, I'm a little confused by this map, honestly. So I think he had to have been in here, because there were no tracks, meaning there's no way he could have been at the scene. I think he, like, may have dropped something on the dude's head. Like, maybe the birds distracted the victim, and then he dropped like a brick or something on the guy's head. I don't know. I have no clue. Take that! He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room? Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. He killed him. What? Are you nuts? What was that? What was that face she just did? Are you nuts? What are you? What say you, Mr. Dingling? It's an interesting theory. That's it? That's it? Considering that what you said proposed is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he was in a wheelchair, there's no way he'd go to the scene or be the killer. You've got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. I mean, clearly, it's a bird. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of is, like, it's a bird inside. Like, what if the quote-unquote person here is just a distraction, right? And either it's like his birds that he trained, or it's attached to like a zip line or something that he pulled up from his room. I don't know. That's all I can really think of. I genuinely have no clue at this point. But, like, it's the only way that would make sense. That's how, like, there are no footprints, you know, at the scene of the crime, where there are no footprints from the killer. But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. I don't know. You gotta believe harder, man. Do you mind if I ask you a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here... She's right. I can't mess up here. I've got to give this one some serious thought. Oh boy. I can't mess around like I did in the last case where I was just like going through all of the stupid clown's jokes and I kept getting penalized for everything. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it. Time to enlighten us on how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright. Present evidence, can't present now? Do I have evidence? Hold on, let's take a look. Alright, let's take a look. Like, what do we have that could possibly be it? It has to be one of the newer things, I think. Wait, hold up, wait, what? Wait. Could he have used, like, the bust? Like, that would make sense. That's how everything would fit together, like, how the costume and stuff would fit. And because the bust is missing still, right? Hold up. I might be on something here. I think I figured you out, bozo. Take that! The music stopped. I was right. What's that, a picture? It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. Yeah, the bust is missing still, isn't it? Yeah, then he could put the outfit on the bust. It would fit perfectly. Then if he was controlling it with like string lines or something, and then like swung it into the dude. I mean, that would be a lot of force you would have to swing it with. But depending on how heavy it was, it could work, possibly. The bust. It's quite a large bust, and because it is life-sized, it is also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee certain death. How heavy is the bust? Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Ah! We got him, boys, we got him. He's starting to sweat a bit. See, this is how Acro is able to kill the Ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. His ample bust, alright. Order, order! So you're saying the bust fell onto the Ringmaster? It would make sense, that's how like the weapon wasn't found there and that's why there were no footprints. But the question is, how would he be able to like pull it back up though? And they also said that like they saw what's it called, the puppet dude said that he saw them like walking past them. So there's no way he like, you know, carried it throughout the entire circus. I'm curious now. I really want to see how they pulled this BS off. A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. Objection! How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. I mean, he is still in pretty good shape. Well, Acro is an acrobat. I mean, it's in his name. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? That's right. What do you gotta say to yourself, huh? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows when I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro, you can't run away from things. Ah! God dang it, lady. I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'd watch who you were whipping. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? Von Karma. She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. No, yep, that makes sense. Objection! There's absolutely no need for such testimony. Objection! The defense has its version of the murder. Its prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? Now, for real though, the judge is always against us, it feels like. I mean, by the end, he's on our side, obviously, but like, throughout the entire case, though, he's always against us. Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him, more respectful than I am towards everyone else. Thank you. That woman will sink to any low to win a case, just like her dad. I hate their family. I hate that whole family. Acro's physical state. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? No! You're lying! I don't know where you're lying, but I know you're lying. I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention, he could not have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. I don't know, the Ringmaster seems like a pretty big dude. Where is it? I don't know, he looks like a pretty big guy to me. I don't think it'd be hard to figure out where his head is. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. And I wouldn't know anything about stalling. I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. Acro's physical state. Alright. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. Hold it! Have you ever lifted up the bust before? No, I've never actually lifted it with my own two hands. But I should get to it, don't you think? I can't let money outdo me on this. Money? Wait, is that why the bust is missing? The monkey stole it? That crazy monkey has lifted Max's bust before? What? He can talk to the birds! Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Dingling. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. Hold it! So what have you been doing to keep in shape? Well, honestly, I've given up on training. I don't have any plans to return to the trapeze or the tightrope. You don't say. But, no offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything. Damn! That's crazy! He said, man, I might not have legs, but I can still beat you in a race. That is crazy work. Neither am I, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah. I wouldn't lose either, Slowpoke. I mean, Nick. I mean, we know Phoenix is actually fairly strong, right? He has to be. I suppose you could say that I'm stronger than the average bear. What do you mean the average bear? Hold up. Would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force in my lower body. That makes it possible for me to have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. Hold it! Why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window. Oh, welcome to the stream, Dave! Welcome! How are you doing today, my friend? Thus, there is no way I would have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you've got a point. Hey, Nick? What if you turn things around? Maybe if you think of this sort of like this. What? If he knew the location of the Ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust. That does make sense, if only I could prove it somehow. Wait, can I prove it? Hold up. That Acro knew the location of the Ringmaster's head without looking down. Wait, let me look at my evidence! Dang it! Oh, congrats on the 3-stream streak! Thank you so much, Dave! I really appreciate you stopping by! Doing great, hopefully you are too. Yeah, I'm a little tired, after a long day at work today, but I will live, I shall live. I think I've already explained things sufficiently. No, you have not. You're a liar. Hold up. Wait. No, there's no way. What if the guy wasn't carrying the box? What if he left the box there as like a trap? So that he would know exactly where the guy is. That's why he slumped over it. He probably went to look down at the box like, what the heck is this? And he dropped the bust out the window. Wait. Objection! Acro, you didn't really need to lean out the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the Ringmaster's head was going to be. It was a trap. That's why the box was there. Oh my god, that's so smart. Quite precisely, I may add. Objection! Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? Man, I wish you would show me some evidence every once in a while, not just lie. Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Phoenix. Right. Dang it, no. I'm starting to say his full government name like Von Karma. Frick! Maybe you should take a look at this. That would explain why he slumped over the box. Jeez. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over? The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the Ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment that the Ringmaster lifted up his wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean... If the bust were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way it could miss the head of the victim. Oh, no! Order! This is unbelievable! Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now, I just gotta keep going, and there's only one way to go from here. Forward. So the next question I have is, who placed the wooden box to the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, then all he had to do was lower it down. Ah! Allow me to whip some sense into you. Oh god, Mr. Phoenix Wright! Oh god! Stop it! No, it hurts! Welcome to Street Venus! Welcome! How are you doing today, my friend? The Ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. I just got home, and you? I got home a few hours ago. I'm a little tired from work, but we are alive. We are alive. Hopefully you are doing well too. Wait, hold up. The size of the box, the weight of the box, the contents. It was the weight, right? Gumshoe couldn't pick it up. The box has a remarkable weight. Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. 20 pounds? That's not that much. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required. Oh, I see. One would have to squat down, then lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I'm trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means he twerked! That no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. I'm running on 4 hours of sleep yesterday. I got off at 11 p.m. and I had to go back to work at 5 a.m. Yeesh. That's rough. Hopefully you get some good rest, some food, some drinks. Relax, Venus. Please don't die out there. Fool! What? I can't get over the fact that she just like hugs herself and makes that face like the frame before this one, the face she makes. I'm gonna eat some chicken sandwich and then rest for a bit. Yes, please do. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? It was at the cafeteria, right? I don't know, is that where it is? I remember. Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. That means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? The monkey! How was work? Tiring. I had to do a couple extra things today because we were understaffed. I had to run around the hospital for a while. I'm tired, but it's okay though. I had to go home. I had to clean up the room my cousin was staying in because he left now. But it's okay. I will live. How could I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? The monkey! You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. I mean, does the monkey count as accomplice? Tell us exactly how the witness could have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here, but this is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room? The monkey! The monkey! Oh, congrats on the 10 stream streak, Venus! Thank you so much for stopping by all these 10 days, man. I really appreciate you. You are amazing. A monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Yeah, there was like a tuba in his room. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? No, it was there by chance. Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own, and then brought it back home. That's right. That's what happens when you get called out, loser. Home? Yep, his home is literally Acro's room. Acro's room? He lives with a monkey? Damn, why couldn't I do that? Nah, but living with a monkey I feel like would be just such a pain. Because I feel like they would just be throwing poop everywhere, honestly. But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. I don't know, hold up. Looks pretty shiny to me. Objection! Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. Ooh! That's right, Phoenix! My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they're made of platinum. BRB, I'm gonna get my niece right now because she crying. Ah. Okay. Take care of your niece, please do. Oh, God. Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Order! I said order! Best Bond Karma! Where is the bust in question at this moment? I don't know. Sucks, doesn't it? Sucks, doesn't it? Huh? We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? He would have used one of the other things in there. There was like a whole tuba in there. Something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait. Then you mean this bust was the murder weapon, purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we have more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the killer. Moron! Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water, there's no denying that. Ah! Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Hey, guess who's 1-0 over you right now? About to be 2-0. Loser. Here I am just absolutely taking a dump on your whole family line. Deal with it. You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix, right? And what is that? You should know! You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. It wasn't him. There is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were 2 people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw? It was the bust. Take that! He saw Max's... I asked who was the other person Mo saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question. Nope. It does. Au contraire, mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't the human being he saw. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw was that night was Max's bust. His huge bust. Objection! What are you talking about? Have you tried using all your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. That's right, the cloak was wrapped around the thing, yeah. There was no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one of the cards. Hang on to that. It would be easy to hang one of the. I can't talk. It would be easy to hang one off of the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance in this case, don't you agree? Duh, he caught me. Let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? It can't be Acro. Acro we know for sure is on the 3rd floor. It has to be Russell, right? Because Russell would have been the one to take the his cloak in the room, because we know it was in the room. Take that! Fool! Him? You're saying it was the victim himself? Russell Berry? That's what I'm saying. The victim himself placed a cloak on the bust? Placed the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself! Nick, do you really have a handle on all this? Not really, but we're just kind of BSing it right now. It seems to be working. I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright. So you want to know what happened that night. Let's step back in time. Acro used the rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene, okay? Then he attached the rope to the bust, and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room, and he went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than the ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. That's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim, the cloak... Oh, are you serious? The cloak somehow magically flew onto the thing. Oh, but that kind of makes sense though, that because the way the cards are, it will get stuck. You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. As much as I scheme, you're the one constantly cheating. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. What? Okay, so it gets caught on the cards. And that's how the hat ends up there. The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused the sound of a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being raised up with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. Bro pulled the bust up, he's like, bro, what the frick is this? And that is how the magical murderer happened, disappearing to the cave. I can't talk, oh my god! My brain is like at 15% at best right now. And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could only have been you! Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. Man, you have not presented a single shred of evidence this entire game, lady. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. But there is still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay then, use that and get out of this jam. That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. I mean, it has to be that because of that hat, right? That's the only way that Mo saw the bus with the hat on. Yet the hat was found at the crime scene. Take that! The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all these contradictions. You fool! Do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bus. Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of. Objection! Fine, you've got one. But what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what that ventriloquist said in court. He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there was no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain all of it. That's right, that confidence right there. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Oh, they got covered up. Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Ah! Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Order! Order! This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Yeah, she's never giving up. Yep, there it is. I'm real sick of these two, I'm not gonna lie. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there is absolutely no way someone like this would have killed the ringmaster. That's because we don't have the full story yet. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? Because he has beef with the ringmaster, I guess because he kind of just lets Regina do whatever she wants, which led to his brother getting killed and then him losing his legs. Well, not his brother getting killed, but his brother being brain dead afterwards. There's no doubt that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive. It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. Alright, we got this. Time to cook these two. Alright. Save, yes sir. We can do it. I believe! December 30th, 2:17 p.m. District Court, Defend Lobby number 5. I can't believe it. Acro? It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is. And to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? Ahem. Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? Psst, psst. Dang it, oh no, COVID's back. No! But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? Aren't you making like millions of dollars from this? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Hey, pal! Oh god. You're gonna ignore me after I went through all the trouble of bringing you some evidence? Finally, jeez! Finally a man's helping me out here. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Ah, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. Damn! You don't even know him like that. Now, Detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, Detective? Ho ho! Well, if you insist. Now about that evidence you mentioned. What is it? Here you go. Oh, it's the scarf that Von Karma took. Huh? This was yesterday's Acro's room. Yep, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later. Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all a secret. Bro, she's probably like right behind you right now. My guy, she's about to cut your pay again. You're gonna be making less than those two guys right there behind you. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. What? I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. Yeah, she was tweaking. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? Uh-huh. That reminds me, I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. What did he mean by that? The very end part. I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Ah, don't scare me like that. It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. It's a bomb! What? For me? It's milk. What is up with everyone in milk here? The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk? For me? What? Oh, right. He said that he couldn't like perform unless he had like some milk before he did it, right? Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Why don't you show me proof for once, Von Karma? You seem to love making me show proof, yet you never will do it once. Heck, Edgelord showed more proof than you. Your dad showed more proof than you. The random tutorial guy we faced showed more proof than you. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Alright, about the Ringmaster. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the Ringmaster of Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the Ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Shut up! We've had closer people kill each other on this very game. I don't want to hear it. Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the Ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. I don't know, it's weird. This is the first time they've given us a choice to like cross-examine them like this early. It's a trick. It's a trick. It's a trick. I believe it's a trick. There's no need to cross-examine this witness. What's that? Why was the Ringmaster murdered? Yeah, he only gave us information on his on when he was a kid, not during his time, like during when the accident happened. There's no need to delve into that little bit of testimony when I know the answer already. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the Ringmaster dead? Of course I can. I can't provide one. We don't have enough information yet. Like we can kind of put some pieces together, but we don't have anything that can say it because we don't know like the full context behind all this stuff yet. So I can't provide one. Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the Ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the Ringmaster at all. Ah! Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against his witness, did you not? I believe it was, this is the real killer, Vesselberry, Ringmaster. I can just hear her voice. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Acro. You didn't plan to kill the Ringmaster at all, did you? Wait, what if he was planning to kill Regina? I didn't think about that. I thought maybe he had beef with the Ringmaster because he kind of let Regina do whatever, but the only one he's ever really shown animosity towards is Regina, because I think he gave the note to Regina, but the only reason that her dad ever got it is because she didn't know what the heck it was, and she gave it to him. So like, what if if he couldn't see outside the window, then he wouldn't know that it was actually him and not her. Hold on. I might be onto something here. You didn't plan to kill the Ringmaster at all, did you? The Ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the Ringmaster. It was Regina. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Order. Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you want. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in my court? Hey, you're being loud. Does that mean he's free to smack you? Ah! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you intending to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? He was trying to kill Regina. Regina Berry? This young girl is the Ringmaster's daughter? Correct, because it was her line that killed his brother. It was her line that took his legs. He's the only time he's ever sort of shown a negativity towards someone, it was when we were talking about her. This young girl is the Ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? Yep, we are right. We're right! Objection! You'll need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. Man, you, of all people, do not get to talk about mean-spirited, my lady. Objection! He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough! Mr. Wright, allow me to... Ah! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Damn, okay, not gonna lie, that's actually kind of hard. Huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now! The note. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. It's the note. It was originally for her. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl. Take that! Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the Ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat? Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, To the Murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. Oh my god, that makes so much more sense. But I was trying to wonder why he killed the Ringmaster for it, if he felt that indebted to him. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the Ringmaster. He didn't know that she would take it out of her pocket and then show it to her dad.
You mean it wasn't for the...
That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Barry. Order, order, order! Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note. That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And then he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina. That's incredible! Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today. Lifting the bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. Yep. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived at the plaza, because he couldn't look out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it! Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza. And that's when he let the bus fly. You've been real quiet, Acro. You good, man?
Hey Nick, isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience?
She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher here. That's Mo probably figured it out. Like, because I think Mo already knows that Acro doesn't like Regina. And I think he probably figured out, like, considering how long he's been there, he probably knows that Acro wouldn't try to kill the ringmaster. So he probably figured this out. It's like, okay, you know what? She has to see this, bro. It's like, you can't be this spoiled and this, like, just naive the rest of your life. Because, like, her dad died and she didn't even care. That's why part of me felt like she was she was behind the murder. But she genuinely just does not know, like, that all this bad stuff is happening. Like, she doesn't understand it.
I hope Regina can handle it.
Acro wrote this note to Regina.
Objection!
Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish, you even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. I mean, it's not my fault you talk like that. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes, what about that line?
Well, if the note was meant for Regina Barry, it would mean that... The note is declaring that Regina Barry is a murderer.
Not directly, but yes.
You just don't get it, do you?
What? What did you just say? I know she hated hearing that.
The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter.
It makes sense. If he raised those two, then he knows, like, it didn't take long for him to figure out what exactly was going on.
Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago.
I know all about it. I mean, do we know all about it? Yeah, we have to. No, we have a good idea of it. I don't know if we have direct evidence of it because it was hidden up, but we do have the lion, and then the scarf. So I think we have enough evidence to back that up. And now I'm more than ready to show this court what happened at that time.
Moron!
Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago.
Really, Nick?
I think so. Real confident there, buddy.
Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is.
If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. The conclusive evidence about the 6 is actually... I mean, this isn't... I feel like this isn't conclusive evidence, because they already know it belongs to Bat. Outside the wooden box it was hunched over. It contains pepper. Wait. What if this is what was used to make the the lion, because they said the lion looked like it was smiling, like something was up with it. So what if this was the reason like the lion bit down? Hold up, and that's why it was in the case. Take that! Achoo! 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 What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion! Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Objection! Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. You're so sure? If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? It was Bat. Bat! 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 Take that! Who is this? This is Acro's younger brother. Objection! What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. I mean, he's basically dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. He had his head bitten by a lion, my guy. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him? Do you spend your entire life dreaming of new ways to be a fool? Yes. It's a very fun pastime. You should try it out sometime, you know? I mean, I think we all have those intrusive thoughts. We know that they're bad ideas, yet we still dream about them, you know? We still think about it from time to time. Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingley. Sean Dingley. 6 months ago, he was bitten by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. Maybe it wasn't done like with like malicious intent, but maybe she thought it was like a prank or something. She thought it was just gonna sneeze. She didn't think it would bite down. Can you imagine? That might actually be the case. He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see. Yo, Ray, how's it going? Oh, welcome to the stream, AOE Diarrhea. Welcome. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. A little tired after work, but I will live. Hopefully you're doing well this fine weekend we're having. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with our theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? It was just an accident. It was more than that. It was more than that. It was murder. Or attempted murder, rather. The lion-biting Bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother, Bat. Let's see. Oh, wait, what do they want me to show here? I don't even know what they want me to show here. Oh wait, I didn't even read this. Wait, stained with his blood and small quantity of pepper. There's pepper on it. That's just a scarf. Acro. He's been real quiet this entire time. I think he's already given up. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina? There's something more than just blood on the scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. Pepper? Pepper. Regina gave the scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Did we get it right? Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Nah, for real though. Excuse me, Mr. Wright.
You've done a good job of fingering a criminal of... Wait, what? Of what? Of doing a good job of what now? Hold on. Judge. There are better ways of saying that. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Maybe she did it as like a prank, not realizing that he was gonna stick his head into... Because I think he volunteered to do it. It still seems like the judge doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? The lion was smiling? Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling. Lions smile? I mean... maybe? I've never heard of them smiling, however. Lions sneeze. What? Huh. That is true. Like, a lot of people don't know, a lot of animals actually have the ability to sneeze, and it's like, it's so crazy when you actually look up videos of it. If you guys have never seen like certain animals sneeze, I definitely recommend looking up like a compilation of it. It's oddly satisfying. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. Bruh, who the heck just thinks this is a good idea? In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. That's why he didn't just rip his head off, and that's why he only got off of the coma, not just, you know, dead. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool! You've got to be kidding me! Objection! What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object for objection's sake. What? Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? But wait, didn't they say that, didn't Gumshoe say that she approved, like, giving us this evidence? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. It was just a prank, bro. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot! Ha. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro, you can't mean witness! Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention, the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I dropped Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim? I'm back. Oh, welcome back, Venus. Welcomes. Did you stop your cut niece from crying? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. The murder weapon. The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you've got to do something. This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. Request to search Acro's room. No, I feel like this is too obvious. It can't be. Yeah, she's finally sleeping. Nice. I feel like he's too smart to have left it in the room. I think he's too smart for this. He has been way too smart for this. See how things work out first. It might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but why aren't you going to search his room? It looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma told us. She hid the evidence.
I hate you, lady. I hate you so much. You are worse than your daddy, you know that?
I guess. I figured what with you, that's the least I should expect. You'd leave no stone unturned.
Dude, she hid evidence! Like, why are we just letting this slide? Oh my god, I hate her.
Avant Karma never leaves anything to chance. We've already searched Acro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for.
But I was asleep now. It's 2:04 a.m. and I gotta be up at 10 a.m. Okay, understandable. Thank you so much for stopping by, Venus. I really appreciate you. Hopefully you have get some good sleeps tonight. I know you've got a lot of work ahead of you. So please rest up. You earned it. You've earned it.
You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that.
You have no aura, lady. Good night, Ren. Have a wonderful stream, and I will leave stream on. Thank you so much. Have a good night, Venus. I really appreciate you stopping by. Thank you so much.
Just wait a sec. Something's funny about all this. Ha ha ha. It looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin. But, what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now.
Man, I love how I have to present all this evidence, yet Von Karma hasn't done a damn thing as far as evidence goes. I hate it here. I hate it here.
Ugh. Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust, where is it now? Where's the bust right now? You're Phoenix Wright. You know where that bust is. I'm sure you do. There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is?
Yeah, like, we don't know.
It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short. Thank you for your support. Ugh. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings to an end the cross-examination of this witness.
No.
Hold it!
Oh, wait, what? Who? Huh?
Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present this lace. I'm sorry, I'm a bit nervous. I just bit my tongue. Wait, what? We need time to do what? Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she?
I mean, is she? I don't actually know what Maya's official role is in our company. I'm not gonna lie. Because, like, when we had Emma actually helped us, like, uncover, like, the forensic evidence and stuff. But Maya's main purpose really is just to provide extra commentary and occasionally bring in Mia, so...
Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? What? Are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. What do you mean good luck? I don't even know. Hey, wait, you can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acros lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. The murder weapon. Where is Max's bust now?
Somewhere in the lodging house? No, it can't be. They've searched somewhere in the... Does he have it with him? There is no way, right? There is no way, because Von Karma would have searched everywhere in the lodging house and the big top. There is no way. I mean, we do have points to spare, fortunately. So you know what? Does he actually have it on him? Where was he even hiding that thing?
It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom. Obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. The judge's bench, the prosecutor's bench, the witness stand.
Does he actually have it on him? Hold on. There's no way, right?
Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair?
He just has that there? What the heck? Oh my god. There's no way.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. It seems that it would really be easy to say, hide a bust under there. Oh. There is no way. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found a murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it, in the only place you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. That is crazy. How big is the bust though? Like, for him to be able to hide it under there, that's kind of crazy though. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. Ha ha ha! Loser! You just lost twice! You fool! Oh god! Thank you for the redeem, AoE diarrhea. Ren just win. That's right. How's it feel, Von Karma? Undefeated. You are now 0-2 against yours truly. You've got me. I've been backed by a real pro. That's right. Actually, two of them. Oh, Von Karma probably figured it out, huh? Miss Franziska Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away in the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. The only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? But her pride wouldn't let her. Her pride would not let her lose to me. I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy, and now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. Ha! You know what's more amazing? The fact that I beat her twice. Loser. Nah. You know what? It's fine. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me! Make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. It seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro. Yes, you're right. I think she's like caught between trying to win every single time and trying to actually do her job properly. Because she's not like as bad as her dad, but she's also not as like willing to point out like obviously guilty people like Edgelord was. Because Edgelord helped us out like 2 or 3 times when he knew the person that he was like defending was guilty. So I'm guessing she's kind of caught between those two things right now. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he teased her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen, I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too, but she didn't realize that none of them realized that he would do something stupid as putting his head in a lion's mouth! I still can't believe that he did that. Like, bro,
the crazy thing is, I know people do that. Like, I've seen people do that, just stupid things like that. I even have some friends who are willing to do stuff like that. I'm like, bro, no, absolutely not. I don't care how well trained an animal is, that's still an animal with animalistic instincts, okay? That thing is still gonna bite down on you one of these days. Like, you don't play with these things.
But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her.
Well, you're also guilty of killing a dude. You're pretty guilty of that. I mean,
your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it, too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decide to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So are you saying that you are the victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean.
Oh, I think he might be the first. He might be like the first person. He might be the first criminal we've gotten that hasn't just crashed out once he lost.
I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first, I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet.
Because your brother's still alive.
That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, he might be the only one who doesn't have a problem with Max.
I just couldn't up and leave yet. This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself.
For real.
I'm an idiot.
Yes, you are.
I can't believe it. You beat me again.
How's it feel? How's it feel? How's it feel? Huh?
I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I like to declare my verdict. Not guilty.
That's right, that's right. We're still undefeated.
This court is adjourned. December 30th, 4:27 p.m. District Court, Defend Lobby number 5. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max 1,000,000 of them. Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh?
Oh, dang. Hold up.
She's been like this for a while now. It's all my fault.
Damn, it's all finally hitting her.
Sweetie pie. Bat and Acro, they're never coming back.
Well, I mean, they might. I don't know. Well, how long would Acro be in jail for? And Bat could wake up at some point, maybe.
Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina, Mr. Wright, tell me something.
What do you want me to know, Regina?
Acro said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Acro, is he gonna try and get his revenge on me?
Of course he is. No. I mean, like, the thing is, Acro said himself he doesn't think Regina's a bad person, right? Like, she didn't do it with the intent to hurt Bat. I don't think so, no. I think you're fine, my lady.
He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? Are you really sure? I can believe that.
Yep, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. I mean, he already killed the guy who he owes everything to. I don't think he's got it left in him.
If that's true, then I want to see some evidence.
Huh?
I want to know you're not just making that stuff up about Acro not wanting revenge.
Evidence? I have evidence?
Bruh, what evidence do I have for you to... What do you mean evidence? Hold on. Nobody told me about this. What, because Bat liked her? I don't know. Like, I really have no clue. There's nothing else I can think of. Take that! Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. But Bat... That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught... Uh-huh. I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes, and then until he can meet Acro again. That's so sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'd pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. Wait, what? Wait, really? What's going to happen to the circus now? Ah, that's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone's sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What is it? I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen. Don't laugh. That's quite the goal. Yay, I can't wait. Then I guess that changes things. Oh right, because Max was like a kind of a butthole to everyone, but it was really because he wanted to motivate them all to like aim higher. There's only one thing the best circus in the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions, which means this circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max, let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think I brought you to the court today? We've got to work together like to make the big bear, the very big circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the very big circus without Regina Berry. Max. Nick, it seems like everything's going to turn out all right here. I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats. That's not funny, damn it! This man. God dang it, man. Mo, stop it, please. I see. What made the case? Huh? What's this? Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off, just like you said, sir. You said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? Is this Edgelord? It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. Yeah, it has to be him. Right, you mean Mr. Wright? It's Edgelord! Of course. Well, detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the chief prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Understood, sir. Man, he's got a new fit and everything! I'm waiting for you, Mr. Edgelord. Wait, how's it gonna work, though? Hey, Edgelord, did you know that I beat Von Karma twice? You proud of me? Turnabout Big Top. Farewell, my turnabout. Alright, brand new episode. Wait, is there a fifth episode? There was like a hidden fifth episode in the first one. I don't know if there is in this one or not, though. Alright. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Oh? What? What the heck is this? What's going on with this one guy in red here? I love Saipon. I see the students of a certain starry school are here, and global hero Onyankopon doesn't want to go home without his prize. We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! Oh? What? Whoa! The true hero of the night has appeared on the stage. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai. Oh my god, there's no way we're doing this again. Too bad, Jam and Jam Ninja. Looks like the title eludes you again this year. There's no way we're doing Steel Samurai again. Oh my god. March 20th, 7:42 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Alright, yes, did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it! Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. Oh my god, Wolverine is back. I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on is Nickel Samurai. Like all the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? I don't know. I've never heard of it till now. Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. Damn. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. Hey, I can watch whatever I want. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's very important. Aw, give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice inviting everyone here. I'm glad you all having a good time. Man, imagine if Wolverine is on trial again. Like, bro, please, don't do this to me again. It's like a dream. Too bad for the Jam and Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess Warriors of Little Old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jam and Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar. I'll never understand these people and their shows. I mean, to be fair, Wolverine is the actor that plays as him, so... Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you so much for tonight. It was nothing. I owe you one, so it was just my way of saying thanks. Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that. Press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing. Oh god. What? Confessing to murder! Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Nick, come on. You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? This show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Oh. Are you hiding anything, Wolverine? Sorry. Thanks for taking the time to take a show. Oh, well, okay, fine. Wait, what? Nickel Samurai. How we go from Steel Samurai to Nickel Samurai? Wouldn't that be kind of a downgrade, though? I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. You would have gone to jail, my guy. What you did, it was a real tight spot I was in, and you fought so hard to get me out. It was a colonial muster in the library with the candlestick. Wait, what? I don't care what happens, I'll never forget everything you've done for me. Alright, well... My guy, please.
Wolverine. Don't be the guy I have to protect again.
Thank you very much for inviting us today. Ah, it was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come into a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Hey, Mr. Powers, what you been up to lately?
It's like, man, you guys won't believe this. I just got cast in this movie, Avengers Doomsday.
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show while wearing a rabbit mask over my face, bro. What? Oh, I see. I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you all that time, Mr. Wright. Ah, well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai, and he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary, or people know you to be a real softie who's good with kids. Thanks. I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch-nemesis, the evil magistrate in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with all the kids, too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I get a chance to do something in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It'd be awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt Engard. Wait, Matt Ungard? He's super popular right now. Matt Ungard? Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. This year, it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? Ah, God, ah! Thank you for the redeem. Just figure it out. Figure what out? What am I supposed to figure out? I don't know anything, man. So who is this Jammin' Ninja again? He's a hero, duh. His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who's always carrying a bright red guitar? How's that even work? Jammin' Ninja, with a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star? Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai is on guard, and the guy who plays this Jammin' Ninja, I mean. The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt Ungard, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place. Yeah. Alright, what? This sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost the point of gaudy, with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? Wait, did he? What can I say? This is a really high-class hotel. I've never eaten this kind of salad before. Poor Pearls, having eaten only vegetables all her life. She's been missing out. Hey man, it's healthy, it's healthy. Don't worry, any leftovers belong in my happily awaiting stomach anyway. You're such a glutton, Maya. Ah, I lose this one to Maya. You sure can eat. Well, a growing girl needs her nutrients. A growing girl? Exactly how big do you plan on getting? Hold up, wait, what was different here? If this is a dream, I don't ever want to wake up. And all the directors and stars that were here to see the heroes too, wow. I had no idea who most of them were. Yeah, that's me. I don't know actors for heck. Like, I don't know any celebrities, I don't know any actors, anything. Like, I don't keep up with any of those people. Neither do I. Nick, you gotta cut that news-only habit out. Your new show is going to be The Nickel Samurai every Sunday morning at 8. Oh, I know, we can watch it together starting next week. I'll come waking up extra early to make sure, okay? Ah, I'm fine. You know, you really don't have to do that on my account. The award ceremony was just held on that stage. It was really fabulous. You just remind me of the circus for a second. Well, the shows like that are guaranteed to be good, you know. Alright, anything? That chandelier is really something, isn't it? I thought it was some kind of spaceship. Hey Nick, how do we get one of these in our office? One of those hanging from our poor, weak ceiling? I don't think so. Man, it's like, the termites are what's keeping up the building at this point. Alright, where do we go? Hallway. God dang it. Oh my... Why do you always have updates? Leave me alone! Gatewater Hotel hallway. Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into an Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Wait, really? We have to go into the bathroom? Why does every game I play involve going to the bathroom? I swear. Wait, what's this? There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida. His name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home will be hard, I think. So what's going on over here? The piece of tape says Matt Ungar's room. Damn, well, someone's clearly not as popular. Matt Ungard, I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always yimmering about him like the obsessed fan she is. To Mr. Ungard from the Global Studios staff. Ah, be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright, for all your grateful clients. There are toilets in each room in this hotel. Since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. Damn. Alright. Into the bathroom we go. Oh god, wait, I just realized something. We're gonna find a... Oh no. Is the dead body gonna be in the toilet? Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start. Alright, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's gonna show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting. What? Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference. You mean the big confession that Nickel Samurai's gonna make after the show? He's like, guys, I have to confess. I've been gooning at work every day for the past 2 years. Can you forgive me? Please. So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers? Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't really have any idea. Bah. Sorry. Ah, so I guess you're all going to the press conference then. Yeah, of course. If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in. Alright, let's see, this is where I can have something after the post-ceremony show. Okay. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. Looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice. Okay, Hotel Lobby. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large gaudy lobby to match. Ah, I think they're going to have the post-conference ceremony show over there. They're using compact storage, I see. Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention please, your attention please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. We found a dead body on the toilet. It was covered in poo. And blood. What? Why? Ow, you'd have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Oh god. The police? Did they just say the police? Gumshoe, is that you? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! Oh, no. They are not arresting this man again. Please, no. Not again. Wolverine, no. Please. You two, did you hear the announcement just now? It just finished telling you not to move. That voice. I've heard that voice somewhere before. It's Gumshoe, the only cop we know. Oh, wait, what? Huh? Mysterio, is that you? What the heck is this? Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Who the frick is this? Just the other day, it was that I said, beware, Bridget, here comes the joke. What? I can't, slow down, I can't read this all. Bro, lady, whoever, dude, lady, I can't read the... This non-stop chatter. It can't be. Miss Oldbat. Oh my god, it's her. Why are you here?
You know, there were a lot of characters you could have brought back from the first game. What's it called? Emma, her sister. Who else? Who else would be interesting? Edgelord, Manfred von Karma. Like, there are a lot of characters you could have brought back from the first game. You brought back Old Bag? Ain't no way.
Bruh, what is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you're Powers, aren't you?
Yeah, about what happened back then.
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you, loser? Oh, that's right, you're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice.
Yeah, that's me. Thankfully I still have a job.
I love that show, and you're a hoot. Yes, even with your face covered by mask, I know you're the giant rabbit. Well, a work of art, but that's how it is, you know? I mean, even wearing that mask, who knows how many TVs you'd break? Really, and shame on you face on around now. Then again,
I literally can't keep up. It's too fast.
What are you doing here? Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security.
How does she keep getting these security jobs?
But that outfit...
Bro, you got college kids coming out with like master's degrees and PhDs who can't even get like entry-level McDonald's jobs. And you're telling me this old lady's out here getting another security job for like a prestigious award ceremony. I can't believe this.
Annoying, noisy brats get the blaster.
You know what? Something I respect is she's very young at heart. I respect that.
Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip.
Bro, she was like the only member of their security. What do you mean they cut the security team? Who replaced her? AI?
What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified? Yeah. And weren't you the one who was bullying me, this fragile girl at heart?
I plead the fifth.
But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault.
Me?
I thought about being a bodyguard at first after being handled with old Pinky.
You? A bodyguard?
For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffle.
Oh, Edgelord? You know what? Sure. You want to be his bodyguard? Go ahead, my lady. You have my support.
Mr. Edgelord? What, but...
That sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me.
That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that?
What happened?
So did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
Oh my god, someone got murdered on the toilet. I knew it.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident? Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that.
I just realized she has a wedding ring. Who the heck is your husband, lady?
Shouldn't you quit being a security guard at least for other people's sake? Silence, whippersnapper! Hey, Nick.
Well, what is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips.
Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out.
No way. The police told us not to go anywhere, remember?
Huh? How boring! You're such a boring guy. You got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick?
What do you mean again? She's giving me trouble.
Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick...
Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. How does she know about any of this stuff?
Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick?
Not really, but sure.
That would be every time we work a case together. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go together. Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly.
No, there's been a murder here. Why are we taking this little girl to another murder? Bro.
Goody, I get to come.
Alright, lady, what's going on with you?
Hold up, are you hiding anything? Secrets? No. Alright. I don't think there's anything here worth investigating right now. Alright, fine. Let's go see this dead body that's in the toilet or something. March 20, Gate Bar Hotel, Viola Hall. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look somewhere else. Alright then, let's try... Excuse me. Ah! Okay. I may not be an expert, but something tells me that this is not a human being we're sitting in front of. Who the frick are you, and why are you wearing a skin suit? or someone else's face? Are you by any chance Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's someone from Kurain Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there. Okay. Right this way, Miss Fey. Nah, whoever this man is, he's sus. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. This is a little exciting and a little scary. Alright, the hallway. A dead body, where are you at? I told you! I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know! Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating. You can't go in. Okay, well that's gumshoe. What's your problem? Just you wait. It'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective's secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious. That southern accent can only mean... Is Lada back again? Hey, Wright. Bruh. Hey, Lada. Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job, and I got rights. Ah, you! Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to those pros. Murder? Ah, shoot, me and my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said. That's what it is, a genuine murder. Hey, wait. Yeehaw, murder. Of a big star, no. Oh, God. Oh, man, I'm in trouble now. What's going on, Gumshoe? So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder? Ah, no, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. What? Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. Oh, God. What? The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal. The Jammin' Ninja? That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy. You mean Lana? That woman, she was there that time too, right? Bro, she's been to like 3 murders at this point. What is this lady doing here? That time? When Mystic Maya did that channeling. Oh, that time. Well, Lana's a journalist, so that's why she was there. She's not a journalist. She just takes pictures for clout. Journalist? At least she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? You know, just hanging around. Yeah, hiding in wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. But why would she? She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my next big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? So the victim was a Jammin' Ninja? Mr. Jammin' Ninja? He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. Oh. The victim was the action star, Juan Corrida. Okay. He got a big push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize this face. But I heard lately that Matt Ungar has been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. Guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy.
Man, it's fine. Wolverine is gonna be in Avengers Doomsday. He will return for Avengers Doomsday. We know he is.
Mr. On Guard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right? Yep. I mean, no. You've got to say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai. Anyway, so now that Juan Corrida's gone, that means Mr. On Guard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I would bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know? Can't have that happen. What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? Can we, like, go check it out? Okay, that seems to be it. Hotel lobby, maybe? No? Wait, what? What am I supposed to... I'll present him. Okay, no. Wait, there's nothing else to talk about, though, right? No, what? There's nothing else to talk about. There's no one else here. Am I tripping? Can we go? No, we can't go this way. Yo, Gumshoe, where we going, buddy? Nobody's telling me where we're going. Okay, we go to the lobby, but it's just her here. What? I'm confused. What am I supposed to do? I'm confused. Gumshoe, what do I do? There's nothing else to talk about. I'm so confused. This? Wait, no, show it to him. Show it to him. Here, take a look. No, okay, so that's not it either. What? Oh right. Oh yeah. I forgot. I can show him the people. Right. Okay. No, he doesn't. Okay, he doesn't know him. Juan Corrida. Okay, here we go. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Corrida and Matt On Guard are. You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time, and they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal. I don't consider you a rival. I consider you an inconvenience at best, Gumshoe. I only feel sorry for you because your name is Dick. I never knew he thought me as a rival. The Nickel Samurai, he really took the Grand Prix tonight. Mai's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Why are you sorry? Matt On Guard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida. What? Arrested? Why was Mr. On Guard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you about. We just started the investigation, so we don't really want any leaks. This looks like yet another Steel Samurai heroes in hot water, bruh. This is ridiculous. Mr. Nick? If Mystic Maya knew about this, yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case. I know. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Here we go. Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? It looks like Juan Corrida has been killed. What? He's... Looks like he was murdered, and the suspect was just arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt On Guard. You're joking, right? Nope, they arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja. Oh, not again. I feel sick. Again? About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe. No way. No way Matt would. What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. Huh? I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Let's see, radio transceiver. Originally from the bellboy, can transmit and receive signals over great distances. For me? But why? I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Oh boy. Okay, what's going on? Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway. Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin' Ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of, and I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said he'd take Matt on his time out too, so he joined the rival TV show, and that was the Jammin' Ninja. The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burnin' Jammin' Ninja. Look, it's a nerd. Welcome to the stream, Astro. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today, my friend? Here's an idea. Use the machine on the old fart shirt. Well, things turned out real messy fast with those two using their shows for their war. Doing good? Nice, nice. About to go to bed. Ah, okay, gotcha, gotcha. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a gooner night, Astral. Hopefully you have a gooner night, my friends. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. Thought I'd check up on this nerd. Damn, you got me, you got me. Alright, Wolverine, what are you gonna tell me, buddy? I know you're really busy right now. You're gonna be in Avengers or whatever soon, so come on, let me know, let me know. Mr. Angar was on going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though, if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. The Nickel Samurais. Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was going to be in a costume. But why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. Goon to the night. Yes, goon to the night. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone for a long time. Now that she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. Beep, beep, beep. What? Hello? Ah! What is it, Mr. Nick? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Hello? Yes, hello? Right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with. Oh god. Such as... Help, Nick! What? Huh? Mystic Maya! Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Did they kidnapped Maya? What the frick is this? Come now, don't fall apart on me yet. No, this can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom? What? What? Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. I knew that bellboy was evil! Bro, did you see him? He literally had like a zipper down his face. Ah, Mystic Maya! My sight, everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped. Are you there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to me? I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Corrida was killed, and the suspect is Matt on guard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt on guard.
Wait, does that mean that Matt... Wait, does this mean that like the guy we're representing this time is actually guilty? Because every single other case we've done, the person has not actually, they have not actually done the crime. What if this time we have to try and protect a dude who is... We have to try and protect a dude who is actually a criminal, who actually did do it. Hold up, that might actually be crazy.
Matt on guard, but why? He did not kill anyone, I can attest to that. However, However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. Oh no, so he is innocent then. If I agree to do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me, in my possession. Help! Nick! Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Ah. Oh yes, that's right. Now that I am playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say, and don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it! Who? Who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... Day Killer. His name is D Killer. Okay. Mr. Nick, where's Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. No, it's all my fault. If only I'd gone with Mystic Maya, then you would just gotten kidnapped too. It's not your fault, Pearls. But it is, Mystic Maya. Wah. Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya. Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Man, I can't trust him to do, well, you can't trust him to do proper investigation work, but you can't trust him to take care of criminals, because he did save us that one time with, what's her name? With the mafia lady. So, oh boy, this is, wow, things, really kicked off in this last case, huh? Oof. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here, I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. Thank you, Wolverine. What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt Ungard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Then this means Matt Ungard is obviously the killer, pal, no doubt about it. But the guy said that Ungard is innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? I mean, he's kinda got a point there. I guess he has a point. If Ungard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensics team's having a field day back there. But strange, there's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. Oh, this whole thing's a setup. There's too much evidence. Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Ungard being set up? Anyway, it looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there any other way? We've also gotta be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Bruh, what the heck? Oh my god. Well, goodbye, Maya. Date unknown, time unknown, location unknown. Ow, my head. Let me guess, it was that bellboy, wasn't it? Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick, Pearly. Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. I knew it! He literally looks evil! You always judge a book by its cover. Every single time. My god. I see you have awoken. Ah, who are you? Me? I am known as D Killer. D Killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. Nick, where are you? Help me. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? Nick's going to save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A business transaction? I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick, what's going to happen to me? Nick, Pearly, Sis.
Bro, what the heck is going on?
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... March 21st, 8:11 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Good morning.
Morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, come on, let's hurry and go see Mr. Ungard.
We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so...
Oh, I see. Mystic Maya, if only I had gone with you.
Poor Pearls. She's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening, thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night.
But Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right?
I don't know. Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that.
Please, help her.
I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for both of us. Dang. Alright, what to do?
I have a thought.
You're going to represent Mr. Ungard, aren't you? Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice.
But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya?
Pearls. Let's talk to Mr. Ungard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't really change a thing.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm sorry,
I can't stop thinking about it.
Maya's situation. Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you?
I don't have anyone else left in this world.
She really doesn't. Her mom is in jail, and her other cousin Mia is dead. So yeah, Maya's literally the only person she has at this point.
What do you mean? My family's all gone.
Her family.
My father, he left my mother in the village behind, went away.
Well, considering who the mom was, I can't blame him.
I'm sorry. And my mother, she did that thing all for me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world.
Alright, detention center. Hey, Mr. Ungard, are you guilty? We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin Ninja. Hey, buddy. Good morning. How are you today? You good? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. Where... Oh, sorry, dude. Huh? I'm already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know... Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Huh? Fire extinguishers. I mean, this building isn't my house. What is this guy talking about? No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it?
Mr. Nick, now's our chance.
If I have to make him let me take his case, I have to. Alright. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. I will be right back. You go to the bathroom real quick. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so... If I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in a real hot water. Bro, stop that. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? Mr. Angar is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I say anything, dude. Does he really have a mind? Does he have a mind of his own? What happened? Mr. Angar, I'd like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? No! Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No, I'm asking on behalf of a tabloid. Oh my god, stop it! Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Is he alright, Mr. Nick? No, let's just put him down. We're talking about Mr. Unguard's brain here. I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick? What's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. I'm a lawyer! Mr. Angar, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have a free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff. You're in jail! I don't even have time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance then extinguishes now this. What am I supposed to do about this idiot? What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes, while you were in costume, no less. I never heard anything about that. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. He didn't know? That's odd. Okay, I can't read his mind, whatever's in his mind. Mr. Nick, what are you going to do with that? I don't know yet, but I figure I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. This coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Oh, welcome to stream, Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix, what are you doing in my chat? I thought I was playing as you, but how are you doing today? This coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please wait. I just woke up. Fair enough. I might have to call it a night soon. I'm feeling really tired right now. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few... I hate this guy. You know what? Let him go to jail. Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients to... How old is this guy? Hold on, how old is this guy? He's 21, bro. If you don't take me as your lawyer, then D Killer is going to. Wait, what did you just say? He knows D Killer? D Killer? What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. We did it, Mr. Nick. Yeah. Why does he know D Killer, though? I don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Alright, Matt Ungard. Man, thank my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? Yes. It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I keep getting on more and more popular. True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. Why secretaries? What the heck? That's such a random group. High schoolers and secretaries. I guess Mr. Angar has a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. I hope he gets microwaved. For real though. A spring breeze? That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. Everyone loves a good scandal. What happened, buddy? Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I heard that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold out after the show? He's so effing guilty I can't take it. Look at his eyes, for real. He's evil! I have a hunch that this guy is... This is the first time we have to defend a guy who's actually guilty. I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought that Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. He confesses. I confess. Every day at work, I goon at least 3 times a day. I can't help it. I goon in costume, too. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it. It was kind of noisy. Mr. Kurita was already dead that time. Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, he slapped my butt! The dude arrested me. The victim. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita, what sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. I'm your lawyer! Tell me this stuff! God, I hate you, dude. You know what? Maya, take one for the team. I need you to take one for the team. Whatever the killer is gonna do to you, let him do to you. It's worth it to get this guy guilty. I hate him already. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. Wait, he's the same age? Wait a minute, hold up. I refuse to believe that. There is no way you two guys are the same age. This guy is 21. He's like 3 years younger than Phoenix. What the heck is this? Even though we all know it failed, the Nickel Samurai still won at the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. He looks 50, nah, for real though. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? I don't know, man. Dude, you'd think it'd be out the other way around, you know. The charge of murder. Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went poorly. Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai plates, or hakama. Ah! Dude, I really think someone planned it there, though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm gonna get out of him. Bruh, I'm representing this idiot and this is all he tells me? Oh my goodness. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Angar to see if he really is innocent or not. We can do that? Yes. If you use this, Maya's Magatama, he won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. Angar, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Kurita? I think Pearls did it, never mind. Could you imagine? That's the greatest plot twist of all time. Pearl really is evil, just like her mom. Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. Hold up, he's hiding something. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Kurita, okay? But there's probably like 10 locks here or something. Oh, wait, there's not? Oh, he's innocent. He actually is innocent. Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or a lock in sight. Which means it's alright to trust him. I mean, do we have to? Honestly, at this point, we should just let him be guilty. If we're being real here. Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. Sure, buddy. Sure. Great. Great. Wait, there's no investigation? Wait, did we just go into the trial? No way, right? I think you should just kill him. Honestly, that might be the way to get the good ending here. March 21st, 11:34 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt on guard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important. I mean, do we know he didn't do it, though? Do we really know he didn't do it? So what should we do now? Well, the trial is tomorrow, and we only got this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Engarde's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, let's start looking. I mean, finding the real killer, shouldn't that be the detective's job? Like, why is it our job? We're a lawyer. We're not supposed to be doing all this kind of detective work. Well, alright, what to do, Pearl? Since there were no psych blocks, then that means we can trust Mr. Engarde to be innocent. I really feel much better knowing that. Ever since last night, I was so worried I kept wondering, what if he is the real killer? Any ideas? Hey, I have something I want to ask you, Pearls. Okay, what is it? Why are you so interested in how Maya and I get along? I mean, she and I don't have anything special going. Huh? What do you mean? But I thought you and Mystic Maya were... I've been mistaken all this time? No way. Ah, she really wasn't kidding. Pearls actually believes Maya and I are... Maybe I should have just left it alone. Mr. Nick, stop it. Don't hide your true feelings from me. Okay, fine. I have a crush on Von Karma. There it is. There, that what you wanted to hear, Pearl? I got a thing for Von Karma. And clearly she has a thing for me, too. But it's one of those toxic relationships that just wouldn't work, you know? Fine, alright, fine, let's go. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without... Good morning. Hold on, it's you! What is going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed, is that true? It's a bad rerun is what this is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know, that's not entirely... I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why oh why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? I don't know, maybe you're just bad luck, lady. It's always been that way, ever since I was a little girl. The last hamster was fine until it was turned to clean. Then the other kids started calling me Queen Reaper. I swear, whoever your name with your evil spell dies with the threes... I literally can't keep it. I try my best to like read everything, it's not possible. Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said. Yeah, don't worry, me neither, because she was talking too fast. For real, though. Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants. The victim. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful manner. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go ba-dump again. Aren't you married? You have a ring on your finger. Aren't you married, lady? Like, what do you mean you found another one that makes your heart go ba-dump? I don't know what to say. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's going to get away without saying anything bad about my Juan. Well, your Juan is dead. But haven't said anything. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. Huh? What woman? That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. Oh my god, it's Lana. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? And why has she never stopped? You're one to talk, lady. Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young maid, I was so beautiful, even the flowers of the fields. But despite this, I pressed flowers or even read the stars or wrote a beautiful poem. Pearls, are you thirsty? A little. Yeah, I'm thirsty too. Hold on. Reading that lady's lines are stressful. A little. Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something. Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention, youngins, today? So I'm guessing Miss Oldbag heard everything from Lana. Alright, what happened? I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready? For what? The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards. Cue mysterious music for a magical press conference. Anyways, I don't know anything about the murder. I see. But... What? What? But what? Huh? But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly.
Oh god, here we go again.
What? I saw the most important moment of the night.
What did you witness, lady?
The most important moment? You don't mean... Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today. Please tell me, what did you see?
Secrets! Secrets! Oh my god, Laz. 4? Hold on, 4?
The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't?
Please don't stray onto another tangent, please. No, 4 locks? Oh my god.
If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present.
What do you mean, bring you a present? Here, you have this, radio.
Please, 80 would be helpful.
How about I tell you my measurements? Oh, I'm good on that. I am good on that, lady.
No, that's okay, really. She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick?
I mean, to be honest, everyone seems to have it out for Phoenix here.
I know.
Well, because there's not a whole lot I can do with you right now, lady. Alright, Viola Hall.
Hello? So the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. Anything? Food? No. Yeah? Okay, fine. Nothing. Hello? Of course.
Hey, you're here! Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer.
Lada.
Hey, Mr. Copfella, the thief showed his face.
What? What?
Arrest him, put him on trial, give him guilty, give him the death penalty.
What's wrong, Lada? Are you feeling alright?
Looked here and there and up and down in the mountains, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you What are you talking about?
What are you looking for?
My camera! Canberra! It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera.
Your camera?
Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime?
Does that mean you're the criminal then? Jeez.
And looky, here you are.
Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble.
Huh?
Alright, lady, what's going on with you? So you lost your camera?
It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in the store and it's $1,600 brand new. Jeez.
For a camera? Bruh.
Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me this talking to and was real mad about it too. He done made me cry at that.
When did you lose your camera?
Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been while I was busy running around looking for things. That's when I lost sight of my dear darling expensive sweetie.
Lada, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours?
I don't rightly know. I snapped a sharp anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. Besides, I couldn't get anything for my big scoop.
I wonder if Lada's missing camera is even connected to the murder. It's gonna be. For all we know, she caught the picture of the guy in the act of getting murdered. Alright, what happened?
Lada, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Well, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Ungard was arrested.
What were you doing here?
So you sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever Lada goes, there's always a story to be found. A big scoop to be had.
A big scoop?
I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot.
I wonder what scoop she was after this time.
Anyway, I was also on the lookout for other stars that were here. So maybe I wasn't here the entire time.
Maybe.
Lada, you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture of your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's just what a real journalist do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to get myself, why not get the picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would actually hang around here? Huh? Oh my god, you were hiding stuff too, lady? Jeez. Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. It's trade secret, you know. Geez, how many people are hiding secrets in this one? Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? We've been stopped, haven't we? Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer.
She's acting like she doesn't owe me like twice now. Man.
I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your I rule smile. Great.
Okay. So, can we go anywhere else?
Let's see.
On guard and Corrida. Let's go to Corrida since he died. Oh. My man really likes his plushies.
Mr. Nick, where are we? We're in Mr. Juan Corrida's room, Pearls. Mr. Corrida? The victim. Which makes this the crime scene, too. Oh, it's you! So, what happened? The kidnapper, has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Unguard's acquittal. You're doing okay, pal? Hang in there?
No, not at all.
I just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that, even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet.
Bro, Von Karma's gonna find out.
It's my neck on the line here.
Bro, you already been fired once. You're fine.
Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy. Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you. Haha, wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good. Mr. Nick, I got a map. That's great, Pearls. But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. Wait, what?
Wait, why not? What does it say? Hold on, let's take a look at it.
What do you mean you can't read what it says? It's literally like it's three areas. Pearl, what do you mean you can't read what it says? It's literally the lobby, the hall, and then the 2 rooms. The cause of death. You know what was the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's a picture. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh, what the heck? Wow. There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife? Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Unguard's prints, pal. That's bad. Real bad. Reason for arrest. Why was Mr. Ungard arrested? Because we had evidence on him. Evidence? It looks like the victim, Juan Corrida, really put up a big fight.
Ah, hold on. Ah.
Yeah, one look at the crime scene, you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Mr. Ungard said something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama. That's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. Of course there was. Is it Old Bag? I swear. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Old Bag. Of course. Of course. Of course. Please, anyone but her. Not again, bro. It should at least be funny to see Von Karma deal with her, though. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something around where the Vic was a little... Where the Vic was that's a little off. Something that's a little off, as in, that's for you to figure out, pal. Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. Alright, let's take a look. Wait, hold up. You got anything to say about her? I thought she was an alien from outer space. Yeah, probably because she's wearing that strange helmet. Nah, even with her helmet off, I thought she was an alien, pal. I think it's probably best to keep to yourself if you know what I mean. If I had a choice, she would be number 3 in my list of people I don't want to see. Cause I'm in the number 1 spot? Don't get all high and mighty on me here. You've taken a tumble in the 2nd place, pal. Huh? Really? Who's in first? Von Karma? Miss Von Karma's miles and miles ahead of you with this ring. She'd be whipping him like crazy. Oh, she's really scary right now. Miss Von Karma, you really don't. He's so scared of her that he's whispering now. Oh my god. Alright, let's take a look at this place. It's got a lot of plushies. I mess with it though. Wow, there are a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Why he has so many? Poor teddies. It's hard to bear with all these problems. Rawr. Why are we having flashbacks of him? Bro, stop it. Stop it. No! I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me. No, like, why were you thinking back about that, dude? What's wrong, Mr. Nick? A lot of things. There are all sorts of things in his refrigerator. The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty. Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess? They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut. Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too. Maybe red was his favorite color? It's so messy here. Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please? Okay, that one over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. She's like, bro, I'm not an idiot. Oops. For a second there, I forgot that I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. What's up with this suitcase? It's a suitcase. There's so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electronic shaver, a calculator. Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Kurita? Meanwhile, he just has a rice cooker. What the? Why does he just have a rice cooker on the floor? What is this? Like, why is this here? This room is confusing the heck out of me. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. It's probably where Mr. Kurita fought his assailant. Where are these bits of glass from? A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. I don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? Why is there a drink up here? It's a beautiful wine glass and there's tomato juice in it. Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much. Tomato juice is kind of weird. Like, I don't think it tastes bad, but it just tastes really bizarre. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. Doesn't seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. Yeah, they got into a big fight. How the heck is that? Is like all this stuff still here? Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright? Let's see, found next to the victim. It's filled with tomato juice. No sign has been drank. It looks like Mr. Kurita had dinner last night. This bottle is tomato juice. We have a lot of food at the awards ceremony show last night. I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. So that's a bed, right? Yep, it's a big, but it's a bed. Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft. Big beds must be a rarity for her. Okay, that seems to be the only thing here that I can see. Oh, wait, what's this? This is a guitar case, I guess. It's a little beat up, but still usable. That's strange, the guitar is not here. Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show? But Mystic Maya, she said that bright red guitar was Jammin' Ninja's signature item. That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid. What? Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? Okay, found next to the victim, empty. There's some water, but only on the top of the lid. What? Okay, I think that's everything. Alright, what's going on with this? So about the wine glass. So you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but his glass was on the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe. No, actually Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Fair enough. Yeah, Pearl's noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So, does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000 meter dash. It's the killer! Hello? What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? I've heard this noise somewhere before. It's Miss Von Karma. Oh. Huh? For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. So sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. Later, pal. Ah! At last, you reveal your true nature. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what is your problem, lady? Would it be too much to ask you to be nice to me for a change? For real, at this point you're just being a tsundere. So you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. So, prosecutors are allowed to get info, but I'm not? What the heck is this? Ow! Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy McTrenchcoat. I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Ah! Detective, come here for a second. Oh my god. Bro, at this point this is just abuse. Well, he's dead. I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared he just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I did that twice now, lady. You're a little late on that. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Your dad already dishonored your family. Deal with it. Ow. What did she throw at me now? What is this? Huh? Wait, what'd she give me? Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. What the heck did she give me? Wait, hold up, what was that? Wait, she gave us something. What did she give us? Okay, whatever it is, I don't have it, apparently. Alright. On Guard's Hotel. Where are we? We're in Mr. Matt Unguard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Hello? Hello? Who are you, lady? You're Mr. Unguard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end too, but no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he is your client. Oh, fair enough. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow. It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Unguard's situation looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I am Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Alright. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. So what's going on, my lady? I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that is correct. Then I will tell you. Before the awards ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Ungard. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you take a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Ungard. Wait, hold up. Give me a second, guys. I hear something.
Okay, we good. I heard something like rustling around my backyard, and it turned out it was just my neighbor's dog getting over to our side of the house again. So that's just great. That's just great. They refuse to fix their side of the fence. Oh well, it is what it is. The only thing, I mean, the dog is fine. It just pees everywhere. That's the only thing I hate about it.
After that, I went to visit Mr. Kurita. That's when you found his body, right? You really held strong through everything. Yeah, she sure doesn't seem to be as mentally tough as Nails. Relation to En Garde. So, about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. En Garde and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer.
Maybe because I'm undefeated in all my cases?
Why'd you have to go and say something like that? Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright?
Thank you, Pearl. At least you're nice to me.
I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. En Garde's manager. His manager? Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Kurita, have one? No, he did not. He didn't? Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios, in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly.
Well, she's the one who's going along with me. I'm not letting her go with me, man.
You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? Let me see. Let's see. En Garde's manager, intelligent woman who seems to have it all together. She's the murderer! Hey, you know anything about Old Bag? Nope. Okay. I asked to become Mr. En Garde's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Mr. En Garde does seem to be a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's always saying my manager, right, Mr. Nick? What about you? Did you know the victim, Mr. Kurita? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other for the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have been needed to die. I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Kurita was killed. And you know Will Powers? That's Mr. Will Powers. He's an actor contracted with Global Studios. He's a very nice man, a man with a good heart. But that's all he is and ever will be. Damn! You want to be... Hey, be nice to Wolverine, man. Ugh, what a horrible thing to say. Society doesn't care about genuinely nice people, Mr. Wright. Huh? For a second her face twisted in pain. I mean, she's not wrong, though. I wonder if something happened to Mr. Andrews. Hey, you know Lada? Like... Okay, no. What about Franziska? Nope. Okay. Motive for murder. Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Kurita was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? Because I'm trying to get information. What do you mean, why would I ask that? I'm just doing my job. So you have any ideas? Oh my god. Why is everyone hiding something in this case? 4? Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to the conversation. Bruh. Is a psych lock, Mr. Nick? Yes. There's getting to be more and more of these lately. Bro, there's more in this one case so far than we've had throughout the rest of this game. What the heck is this? Here. Nope, okay, she doesn't recognize that apparently. You see this camera around? No? Okay, so wait, okay, let's take a look around this place then. Sword. There's some samurai looking clothes on the sofa here. I think that jacket looking thing is called a hoppy. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. Well, she's
Well, she's not doing so hot right now, I don't think. There's a giant bone sitting on a plate. I don't really like meat. Hmm? There's something weird about this plate. What? I wish I could just put my finger on it what it is. What? Oh, it's missing the knife. It's missing the knife that was used to stab the dude. Huh, okay. Looks like dishes left over from dinner. Dinner for two at that. I'm sure that they're Mr. Ungar and Miss Andrews' plates. Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? Oh god, this again? What's going on here? It's probably Mr. Ungar's suitcase. For someone who is only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he only has about 3 days worth of clothes in here. Stars really are different from us, aren't they? That's his bedroom over there. That's a bed? Wow, they're really big beds here. We're not gonna talk about this? His spear? No? Nothing? Alright, I think that's all there is here. Can we show her anything? I don't know, she has 4 locks, Old Bag has 4 locks, Lada has like 2 locks, bro. What am I supposed to do about all this? Okay. Alright, let's leave for right now. Thanks for nothing, Lada. Helpful as always. Hello, anybody here? Oh, Wolverine, you're here. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Ah, Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Alright, how's it going, buddy? Can you tell me a little bit more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's a sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time, there are 3 samurai brothers, Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course, Nickel Samurai. It's a Love Y in Neo Old Tokyo. I see. Wait, a love what? A Love Y. This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Oh my god, what the This is a kid's show? What is this? It's a kid's show with like a reverse harem. Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding with this one girl. Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet times 3. Man, I hated Romeo and Juliet. It's an awful story. I hated Romeo and Juliet so much. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. I'd imagine so. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know! Miss Sayo, does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she? Every Sunday at 8 AM. I'm gonna stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week. Oh, you know her mom is seething in jail right now. I can't believe she's really considering it. Jammin' Ninja. So what's the Jammin' Ninja TV show like? It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. It's a story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway. What? What? He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar. And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola. Jammin' versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3. Ah, that's too bad for him. Yeah, but this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know! Jammin', the Jammin' Ninja, will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola? Every Sunday at 8 AM. Which show should I watch? I can't believe she's actually considering it. Hey, you know any of the guitar case? The guitar case, that was Juan's. I'm guessing you've seen this case before. It's pretty famous by now. It stands out because it holds the bright red guitar. The bright red guitar, the Jammin' Ninja's signature item. But if the guitar is so important, how can he forget it for the reward ceremony?
That does seem a little strange. Hey, how you feel about Juan's murder? Okay, nothing at all? Really? You seen a camera around? No? Hey, you know her? Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit, just a little. Oh, he's into her. Fair enough, fair enough. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? What the heck? There's sort of a small rumor going around her right now. A rumor? If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. He's so happy he looks like a lion that's just found his next meal. How do you feel about Old Bag? I never would have thought I'd see her here of all places. The last time we saw each other was during that really bad incident, you know. I mean, when I look back now, I think of the good things, so it's not so bad, I guess. Yeah, I would love to go back in time and relive a few of those good things. That's not funny. Yeah, I guess not. How do you feel about Matt? Matt's younger than me, but you can practically see his star potential. His star potential? I got his autograph the other day. Feels kind of wrong now, doesn't it? I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill Juan. I know he didn't. He debuted around the same time as Matt and everything, you know. Really? It started out small. First it was singing contests, then swimming competitions. Then it was bowling tournaments, and then it was some who could throw the best New Year's parties. Juan was always trying to one-up Matt. But lately, those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. I thought no good would come out of it at all, so I began to worry. Too bad Juan's story ended so soon. Hey, you recognize Lana? No? Okay. Alright. Gossip on Adrian. God dang it, dang it. God. Thank you for the redeem. Thank you. God dang it, dude. Frick. Sorry, man. It's funny. God dang it. It's not funny for me, man. I never see it coming. I never see it coming. So you are interested in it. I figured you'd be. Yeah. I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too. Oh, really? You too, huh? Yeah, take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight versus Rendezvous. Wait, what? To the mysterious yet beautiful manager of the stars, Miss A.A. You see now, don't you? What? You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Korea didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials A.A. Adrian Andrews. Yes, exactly. This is big news. But it seems kind of odd. That woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client? So it's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people. Mr. Powers looks so happy. Pearl is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. Alright, article from the tabloid Gossip Land. Okay. Alright, so we have that. Where we go? Okay, so we have this now. Wonder where do we go from here? No, okay. I don't know. Do I have enough evidence? Hold on, I'm just curious. Well, I don't know. I actually don't know what I need for her. Can I even do it right now? I'm kind of scared. Hold on. Let's see. All right, lady, take that. Man, everyone's hiding dirty secrets around here. It's ridiculous. All right, big scoop. Lana, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I? For my scoop. What I want to know about this are the details of this scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, there's my bread and butter. Alright then, unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say that you were looking into a scandal. Ugh. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corrida and this person. The manager. Take that! This woman. She's Adrian Andrews, Matt Unguard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup. Yeah. You gotta have that, news sauce. You mean news source? That's it. So show me something that shows that Juan had something going on with Miss Andrews, the tabloid thing. Take that! This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager of To the Stars, Miss A.A. Ah! Miss Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Unguard's manager, Adrian Andrews, she has the initials A.A. She saw this article and thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Miss Corrida's door last night. Ah! Nice. Alright, reveal your secrets to me, lady. Unlock successful. Alright, the big scoop. You were looking into Mr. Corrida and Mrs. Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was gonna give myself a scoop by catching them in a secret meeting. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's all our breaking news. What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do, so that's what I was doing. Getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, Lotta, nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know, but the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, how'd you lose your paper and your camera? What the heck happened to you, lady? You're not your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done drove off together. I came here for my big story, didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now, anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story of that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Okay, like I said, stolen the night of the murder, tabloid article about the victim was in the case. Okay, so we have that now. Does that mean I have enough to, like, unlock the other two? Alright, let's check out an old bag. Maybe she's got something for us. Hey, old bag, I've got something, maybe. Alright. Alright, let's see if we have enough. Okay, lady, are you ready? Take that! Alright, Mysterio. Tell me your secrets! Jeez, 4. What you witnessed. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. Then please, tell me what you saw. But what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you youngins' expense, my god. I am a little devil after all. You are, lady. Doesn't that imply that you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. What does she want? What? Huh? What does she want? A glass of tomato juice? What the heck does she want? What do I have?
Um... I don't know what she wants. Huh? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. What does she want? I don't know. Nope, not here. Wait, I missed something in the room? Wait, hold up. Did I? Hold on. Did I really? With the one gumshoes in? I did! Oh my, that's what it was! Like, I didn't know what the heck they gave me. I didn't realize it like, dropped there. Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper? It's called an autograph. Autograph? The paper's got Mr. Kurita's name written on it, so it's his autograph. Oh, do we have to give this to Old Bag because she likes the actor? To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. It's a special way of writing called cursive. Man, they stopped teaching. I remember I was like in 2nd grade. That's when they stopped. They were teaching us cursive for like a week or two, and then they just randomly stopped all of a sudden, like without any explanation. And apparently, it was because it was around that time they decided that cursive was no longer required to teach in schools. So they just kind of so I only ever have like a week of learning cursive, and then that's it. To this day, I still can't write or read cursive at all. The sloppy and unreadable writing, it's crazy and cruel to give this to someone, I agree, but it does make them very valuable though. Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. Wait, Juan Korea's aura. To my dearest Wendy. Wait, did he actually, it was for Old Bag. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Hey, Old Bag, got something for you. Take that! Alright. We got this, Alright, okay. Give her what she wants. Here, take it! Take that! That's Juan's autograph! Yes, it is. And it even says, to my dearest Wendy! That's me, right? Right? I mean, I'm guessing? I don't know. My name is Wendy Oldbag, as in Windy Oldbag. Or Old Windbag, rather. So that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think one had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, please, give it to me. Thank you for the redeem. Please let me have it, please. I just want to throw stuff at you. Dang. Okay, I see how it is, diarrhea. I see how it is. Yes, I know. Now how about an exchange? Oh. Wait, what? That's all it took to break 3? Wow, she must really want this autograph. My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up her heart. All for my dearest Juan. That's all we needed? She had 4 locks for nothing. Unlock successful, let's go. I'll recommend to Wendy dearest. Alright, lady, what happens? I feel bad for you now. Huh? I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding! Oh no! It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business. And did you tell that to the police? Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or 2 out of it, maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. Angar hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken. Yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like.
I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it. What did Mr. Unguard ever do to her to deserve this? Unguard's past. So what did Mr. Unguard do to you to make you so... You don't know. That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick, what is it? What's a scandal? Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay? Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do viles and wild temptress mean? How about we just listen to what Mr. Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're... Oh, the manager? Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose. His own manager? But why? I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan to a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about this anyways, Miss Oldbag? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. Then who's the killer? And do you have proof that Mr. Unguard did what you say he did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Ugh, of course. A tabloid. Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? For real, though. Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where does she get it? Okay, I know we unlocked the Criminal Affairs office. Oh, these two bozos are still here. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back. Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. But, we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces. The two? And both of them are in this photo. Okay, so the knife is one. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. Wait, that's a button? That's a big button! What the... You're telling me that thing is somehow got stuck on Unguard and he didn't even notice? There's no way. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. Unguard. Yep, I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai Special pants. And the second one is the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife are in his chest to be exact. Fingerprints? Whose are they? You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Matt Unguard's. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Airtight testimony. It's gonna be Oldbag again, bro. Oh, come on, man. Why? So what about this airtight testimony? Is that old security lady, Miss Oldbag? I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well... And even I told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to everyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10 and there's no turning it down, trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. And she saw Mr. Unguard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. No way! Oof, yeah, that's not looking too good. Hey, Blue Badger, how you doing? Ah, it's kinda cute. Mr. Nick, what is this stuffed animal's name? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's this precinct's mascot, you know. Oh, wow. I'll get him a signed mascot to every police station if it's the last thing I do. I hope you succeed in your mission, sir. This must be the chief of detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? The Hero of Heroes Award ceremony? The grand prize got away from the German ninja again? Shouldn't you be reading something more important? And how are you doing, pal? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Freeze! Police! Everyone against the wall. Hands where I can see him. Hey, what are you doing, Gumshoe? They're hands, not yours. He must be doing image training for arrest. Great. Okay, what do I need to show you? You know anything about her? There's something interesting about this woman, pal. What is that? You don't know? Haven't you heard the gossip about her? Gossip, huh? I wonder if he knows anything about that article. Okay, so show him the article. We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. The scandal with Miss Corita, right? But why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide. What? Suicide? Her name was Celeste Impacts. And she was Juan Corita's manager. The victim's manager. And that's not all, pal. Miss Impacts was Miss Adrian's... Wait, what? Miss Impacts was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Adrian Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. Her mentor? A woman who was both Mr. Corita's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? Do you want to know more about her, pal? Yes, please. She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews. God, that name, Adrian... I don't know why I get so tripped up when I say that name. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just coincidence. Oh god. Ah! There she is again. I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma! You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't? You don't mean... I do. Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. That's... Wait, did he actually get fired? Well, wait, please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll start... Quiet. If it weren't for this traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you wanted to say? Wait, what? Who? That voice. It's Edgelord! Edgelord! It's been a long time, right? This person, this is Mr. Edgelord? What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Franziska. You. How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it to the Your dad did that! Your dad did that! Stop blaming him for that! You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed to be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Franziska. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson of the meaning of total victory. Man, we're about to be 3-0 against her. Still the same wild mare she always was. Hey buddy, I heard you've been gone. What's going on? I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. Mr. Nick! I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone who we haven't seen in a year. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth. In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. Oh, why are you being so nice all of a sudden, buddy? I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Just what's going on inside his head? Proof of Von Karma blood. A lot of things may have happened, however Manfred Von Karma was still my mentor, and a perfect win record is proof of a Von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd be better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgelord. I see. Let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Well, with Franziska, she almost always says, "I will defeat you this time," the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives. To save your client, you say. Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals, those kind of prosecutors are reprehensibly. Let him know, Phoenix! Let's go! Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgelord. It looks like there's still a lot of you have yet to learn. A lot have yet to learn. Me? Well, that's enough for now. This time when you will see is Wait, what? This time when you will see is coming soon enough. I can't read. I think my brain's finally turning off for today. Alright, so what's going on with you and Franziska exactly? Okay. Hey, old bag's gonna be here. You remember her? No. Okay. Let's see. I don't have anything else to show him. Oh wait, here we go. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste Impacts died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. But there's still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle. Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished, huh? Missing suicide note. Miss Impact's death was most certainly a suicide, of that there is no mistake. However, we cannot find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. The suicide note, but how do you know Miss Impacts had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself, the victim. He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note, but why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report. Part 1, anyway. Part 1? Okay, deceased. I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all, are the reports that have multiple parts like that one, that has 2. 2 parts? What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. The second part of the report is an attempted suicide. The attempter's name is Adrian Andrews. Miss Andrews? What did she do? Wait, did she kill the guy because she thinks he's responsible for her mentor's death? She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. You'd think she's a strong career woman, that's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature, that's what she's really like in the inside. Miss Andrews, dependent. Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Okay, I don't think there's anything else. Oh wait. Oh yeah, we still need to unlock the locks for her, huh? Hold on. Okay, I think we're gonna try to finish the investigation today, and that'll probably be a good place to call it for today because I'm getting really sleepy, guys. I think it's all finally starting to catch up to me a little bit. Okay. Here. Andrews. Looks like Miss Andrews isn't here. That's not good. I still have a few questions I want to ask her. And she has that psych block on her heart, right? Well, we don't have much of a choice. I guess we'll have to come back later. She's not here. Huh. Okay, then... She's still not here then. Where the heck is she? Is there something I still miss with Edgelord? Let me go back real quick. See, nothing new, no. Nope, nothing here. Okay, no, we saw this already. Oh, it was up here. Okay, I don't know why. Why did it show up at the very top instead of the bottom? Okay, no wonder I couldn't find it. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempt at a suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impax. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will, but why would she? Her pillar of strength, her mentor, Celeste Impax, was gone forever. That's why. But why would that? Is this what they call following someone to the grave? After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. Oh god, ah! Turn into a fish, thank you for the redeem. Very well, time to transform into a fish, let's go! People always say, return to monkey. I'll do you one better. Return to fish. We gotta go further back. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Celeste Impax suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Attempted suicide report. Okay. Okay, now I'm guessing that's enough. Usually if they're like gone from the place you were supposed to like talk to them at, that typically means you don't have all the information yet, so let's go find her. Alright, you back yet, lady? Okay, here we go. Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone. That's Franziska von Karma. Bro, how are you here already, lady? Miss von Karma? What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so... You've got some nerve following me around. Following you? That's you, Miss von Karma. You're the one doing the following. Pearls. That's not how that works. You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting. Little girl, what is that? Beep beep, what? What is that? Did she bug him? An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that Why? Why? And with this, I know that fool's every move. Like, for what? For what? So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Man, that's so unnecessary. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. What were those two talking about? Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she? Well, that tends to happen when you get whipped by it for no reason. Alright, alright. Okay. Take that! Okay, here we go. Motive for murder. Why was Juan Corrida murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Unguard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corrida. You were not that close. That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person? Somehow I highly doubt that. Take that! A very bad... Oh. Wait, that was wrong? Really? Hold on. How was that wrong? Okay, I guess we have to do the suicide report or something? Oh, no, we have to talk about when they met each other. No, that's it. Yeah. Here we go. You and Mr. Corrida had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into the story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see, however, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Corrida? As if there was ever such a need. Did you get close to Mr. Corrida for this person's sake? For what's her... Wait, hold up. For this person's sake. So that would be for... Celeste. Now it would be for Celeste, right? I would assume so. Celeste Impacts, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Miss Impacts. She committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Oh, she's starting to sweat. Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Corrida so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckracker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Is that actually a word? Muckracker? Miss Andrews. There was no mystery surrounding her death, none. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Because of the it was missing. Yes. Nope, here we go. Celeste Impacts. Okay, yeah, this one. Wait, no, I didn't mean to press that. This one! Take that! Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida. Juan? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing, which is why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida. I've sat by quietly listening to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you'd like to give, however. I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste impacts someone very special to you. Take that! Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out for people with whom you can depend on. That's... You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why. When she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop! When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but No matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Kurita of hiding Miss Impact's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was, why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with the reason to want Mr. Kurita dead. Me? Miss Impact was everything to you. And then she died, and you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder?
Let's go!
Unlock successful.
Yes, sir. Alright, motive for murder.
It's true, I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I pushed against all that. I tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews, this one thing, it's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret, mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note, and that someone was Juan Hurita. Celeste. Without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Kurita to recover her suicide note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And they purposely add fuel to the fire. They keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. Still have work to do, so I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide, I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, if people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a while back. That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. Wait, what? It's like a seashell? What is it? Looks like a seashell? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Her not remembering something that clearly? Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Oh god, the killer dropped it in there, didn't he? Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Ungard in your capable hands. Alright. Where we go now? Well, I think we've got it all about all we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
No, absolutely not.
Oh, Pearl, she looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all, and has been walking all over the place with me today.
I mean, she's fine. She walked like 2 hours by foot to the town, so she's good.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh no, I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am. You don't look fine to me.
Alright, let's go back.
Alright, we're on our way out, Wolverine. Good luck on the movie. March 21st, Ranko Law Offices. So, what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impact's suicide note? That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Beep, beep, beep. Oh no. Ah, Mr. Nick, the transceiver! Hello? Ranko Law Offices. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Maya? Where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Phew. Which is why, I suppose, she's absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. Damn, they're starving her. Oh my god. At any cost, wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well. Ask my... Maya, is that you? Sis, ask my sis. Wait, what? Maya! Maya, damn it, he cut me off! Mystic Maya said, ask my sis, didn't she? Sis? What does she mean by that? What do you mean, what does she mean by that? It's pretty clear. Ask Mia. Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Like, what else could she mean? Ask Mia. There it is. Wow, that was fast. Jeez, how do you transform so fast, lady? Mia. I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her. Alright, wow, you came here quick, didn't you? How's Maya? She's safe, for now. That kidnapper's one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper, what's he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. Jeez, bro, how many times has Maya been drugged? Like, this seems to be a recurring theme in this game. And? She didn't see the face of her attacker. Ugh. Maya's locked up in a pretty dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her. Unknown, unknown, unknown. I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Huh? What's this? Oh, it's the card. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. It kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. There's a lot of stuff piled up here, but it's too dark to see. What do you mean it's too dark to see? It's pretty clear. What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. These are... I feel like they're barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. I mean, this is wine and stuff anyway. I don't know if you want to. Drat, it's locked. But this door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open a door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here that I could use. Ah, that's it, the shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. And I feel this card might be useful, but I'm such a genius. There's no way this actually works, right? Alright, now you excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. Wait, really? I shouldn't keep Nick wait. Oh, heck, this is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. He's gonna be like right on the other side. Oh, wait. Oh, no? To be continued. Alright, nice. So, I think this would be a good place to stop for today. Find the last case of this game, at least I think it is, unless there's a hidden fifth case, in which case we will see. But so far, kind of crazy stuff going on. I want to end our stream a little bit shorter than normal today, just because I'm really tired. I'm like starting to pass out a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I need sleeps. So my lack of sleep is finally catching up to me. So we'll cut it off a little bit earlier here. I will not be streaming tomorrow, but I will be streaming again on Monday. We'll be doing some more Final Fantasy. So if you would like to check it out, then please do stop by. I would very much appreciate it. I'll post my schedule tomorrow. I think, yeah, so then I'll for sure be streaming on Monday, so around the same time. So if you would like to watch that, then please stop by. Let me see, is that it? Is that it? Oops, let me close that. Alright, so yeah. Let me see, what's this? Alright, my friends. Once again, thank you to all my chatters. It's always fun to talk to you guys. For my lurkers, hopefully you had a good time while you're here, at least better than before you joined in. Sorry if I was a little bit quieter today or my voice sounds a little bit lower. I'm just really tired, guys. So
So yeah, I should feel better come Monday though. Don't you worries, my friends. Anyways, once again, I am Ren the Unrivaled, the greatest warrior beneath the heavens. Make sure to eat some good food, guys. Drink some nice water, get some good rest, kiss the homies good night, and I shall see you guys on Monday. Bye 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 bye.